Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we're going to tap into Dune Awakening, and we are on Chapter 2. Looking forward to Chapter 3. We have a new video all about it up on the channel, so I hope you all enjoy that and are excited for what is coming for Dune Awakening. Let me just everything loading up here. Yeah, I had shaders rendering here for a few minutes. I was like, dang, what is taking so long, you know? But that's alright. Game always looks good and runs good and all that good stuff. And I'm hoping we can get Chapter 2 done. Maybe mess around, do some other stuff. Shoutouts real quick, but once again, many thanks to the wonderful people over at Funcom and Lurkit.com for providing a copy of the game. So that's kind of a weird spot to drop me in, but okay. Oh man. Twitter never wants to accept my links. They're just like, hey, what are you doing? Alright, we got Andrew here too. Let's go. Right, there we go. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Good. I'm attempting to fix holes because somehow the sand is getting in.
Oh no. In my base or yours?
Yours. It keeps breaking the gens. Or not breaking, but like they keep getting degraded.
Oh, you know what? There might be... Yeah, there might be some leaks where I put these walls in. There's like tiny little spots where I might need to put a roof tile in.
Yeah, something like that. So, anyways, yeah, for some reason, if you come over where I'm standing, there's these gens up here and this box. If you use your building tool, you can check their condition. They're slightly lower on.
Hey, game, are we doing PC or controller? Let's figure it out, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we are.
Yeah, so I fixed the gens, but as you can see, the box is decayed.
That? Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if it's some part of this wall here or something.
Yep.
I'm not sure.
Anyhow.
Go like that.
That right there might help.
Okay.
There's another spot that's a little bad, and I think it's over here where there's like the tiniest crack. So if I just put like a roof tile right here.
Yeah. That big rock structure.
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to die.
There's quite a bit of water in your system you can use.
Yeah, it's like some of these walls are, or maybe that's a little bit of damage from the from when didn't have
the shields went down. Yeah.
Part of it. I guess we'll just have to monitor it.
Yeah.
Hey, wall. Hey, wall.
Hey, wall.
Wall, listen. Perpendicular is not what we're looking for right now, dude. Goodness.
Oh, wall.
Figure it out, walls.
Sector weather alert.
Uh-oh.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Now, here's a perfect test.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I need water. I must have put my water container somewhere there. Yeah, Iceman, we're doing our favorite game, Dune Awakening. Oh, maybe we need some lights, huh?
Yeah, it does get pretty dark.
This is pretty dark.
Yeah.
A little spooky.
Okay, so it looks like maybe it's from this side or something. Yeah, because all the gens took damage.
Break. Huh.
I don't know. Anyways, I have some things to show you.
Yeah.
So, follow me this way. And open this box.
That one. Okay, it's a dagger? What's that?
Compare damage-wise that thing to the one that you have.
Oh, let me see. Let me see. Okay. This one's 54, attack speed 139. This one is 115. Attack speed 139. That's crazy.
Oh, that should help.
Yeah, we'll just put that old one right here. Yep.
And then
That's the money. Okay.
over here, if you look in this box,
Which box?
this smaller box here,
Where'd you
Ready?
go?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I must have been doing a lot. Smaller box here.
I want the mouse go away. It usually goes away. Okay. It's really throwing me off. Why is the mouse still on the screen? All right. Okay, so we got Buggy, Mark 6, Mark 5. Okay.
So all core is Mark 5 parts minus some Mark 6 parts.
Oh,
'Cause
that's
your
dope.
current one.
And the storage max volume
is-
3K. Yeah.
Yeah. Your current one is a combination of like Mark 3 and 5 parts. So
Never used to do this. Maybe it's because I touched my keyboard before I started up. Okay. Let's see if that... Oh, but if I move the mouse off the screen, then it doesn't... It's weird. That's just weird when you're in, like, third person walking around and you have, like, the mouse pointer still.
yeah.
Okay. And, space building. Alright, we got some granite. So this is the big box. Oh my god.
This back here is the big box.
Oh my god, it's even bigger than it looked in the video.
So right now, it's just holding a whole lot of plastone.
Okay, yeah. And it's got a little bit of duraluminum. Like that's some heavy shit. That's 4,000.
So right now, it's only used 4,000 of the.
That's a buggy full of cargo. Like that's
15K.
Yeah.
Or something. That can be maxed out as. Yeah.
I could have hauled the entire base that we dismantled, the 2 bases we dismantled, multiple times.
Oh. And then I did a bunch of sorting over here.
Oh, okay.
Sorting and labeling for everything. I'm not exactly happy with the ones up top, but I think we might just reorganize at some point.
That's all right. Yeah, it's a good start. I mean, everything was a mess when we brought it over. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's the new opter we made last time. I made it maroon.
And then your buggy is just parked in the corner. I just moved it over there.
Okay. Perfect.
And then you've got the new one in the box that you can assemble.
Well, what do you say we go wreck some testing centers? Oh, you know what? I need to actually gear up first. I think I put away like a bunch of stuff. Let me see what I'm missing here.
Yeah.
I don't have my canteen. Let's see. Oh, I could get rid of that vertical staking unit.
The first thing you have to do is you have to go back to Harko, pick up the package, and then she'll give you the objectives of go here, do this, go here, do that.
Okay. Oh, there's my Lear, John. Here it is. I mean, do you want me to call you Mr. Negative Iceman? We can do that. Not hard. Let's see that. Oh. There it is, Mr. Negative signing up for membership. Appreciate that, brother. Hope you're enjoying it. New members only stuff. Regis Missile Launcher. That does 827 damage per shot.
And the missile launchers are interesting where they lock onto an individual target and fire at it. Once a target shields are out, hold on, I just saw something in the box that you had there.
Yeah, which one?
The blue that was purple that was beside the Regis launcher.
This one.
That's a las gun.
Okay, let's try that. I think I probably got it from one of the bases I was looting.
I don't even know what that thing takes ammo-wise.
Yeah, what does that say?
Yeah, because from what I've seen of it, like, las guns are actually, I don't know if you use them too much in combat. You can basically use them as base destruction tools in PvP areas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can use them to crack walls and stuff.
Wait, it said something about the shields. Maybe I could use it just to, like, crack someone's shield?
Maybe, yeah. Because the thing is, I've never seen one. I think there's one on the market right now for something like 10 mil.
That's crazy.
But, like, my understanding is they're just a pain in the ass to collect. So, very cool that we have one.
Yeah, that'll be helpful. Let's try... Oh yeah, I need to put that staking unit away. Pop it. In case we need it later. Okay. Which game do you think I hate most that you're playing? Man, it's hard to tell. You really hate them all. Okay, it says I have 620 rounds. Maybe it really is like some sort of like overheating mechanic, or like some type of energy that restores. Because I mean, yeah, I actually don't have any ammo.
With you. So it must use your Holtzman as its power cell.
Oh no, yeah, that could that could go bad pretty quick. Where did I put my ammo? I don't even know. Where did we put? Maybe in one of these. This is the worst one? Dune. Okay, that's where we can put our spicy. Oh, there's ammo. Paper graphic. I mean, I have to turn it down to low. If you saw this game on high, you'd be amazed. But I can't. I can't stream this game on high. It still looks good on low, honestly.
Yeah.
And like Conan, I usually run it pretty high. Much older game, but it's become better optimized over time.
Yeah, and also like running Conan in like independent servers, and especially in offline mode compared to running it on a server with a player count, they're night and day differences.
Yeah, and that's usually how I played, was just have friends in co-op. So I never really struggled much. Alright, so Harko Village. Okay, so we can just fly out.
Fly out, go to Harko, get your next step of the quest. Then we can go to the next parts.
Ooh, the thing.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, you can track. Not tracking. Oh, you have to press it. Okay. Hmm. There's our sand crawler. Oh yeah, it's the lady who calls me kitten.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Seeking alliances with rival factions is an act of betrayal. Loyalty to House Harkonnen is non-negotiable.
And the people don't even load in.
Hmm.
Just walk up to them and they're just little like sand models. Oh, this guy looks like me, but like he's like 60. I'm depressed.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. In short, I used to be like you, then I took a dart to the knee.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business? Now you have my attention. Mysterious deliveries are always a thrill. What is it? That's a very dangerous ball for you to be playing with, kitten. Let me take it off your hands. Questions about this type of item are always dangerous and forbidden. Perhaps I'll destroy it. It is, after all, forbidden. Or perhaps I'll sell it. It is a rarity, one of a kind. Or
Yeah,
I'll
seems
learn from it.
ill-advised.
Find out what made those old thinking machines tick. Whatever I do with it, once you hand it over, is none of your business. So are the Fremen. But I suspect we both have a feeling that that isn't true. My master once recounted to me an old Bene Gesserit saying, It goes, do not count a human dead until you've seen his body. And even then you can make a mistake. And you hold the proof of that saying. Well done, kitten. This will be in safe hands now, and at no risk of being discovered by subversive elements.
I feel like she's gonna sell it to someone, like, even worse. Like... Okay, return to Haga Base.
Yeah,
And make me fly all this way out.
Yeah, and then
Annoying.
you gotta go back to Haga, do something, and then eventually she'll call you and be like, alright, come back.
We're back. Have unlimited fuel, lady. Oh, reloaded in. Nice. See. In theory, that should put me near my base. I don't like the guessing game.
Yeah, it can be interesting. Okay, that's almost correct.
Right? Oh yeah, that's not far off.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just chill until we get a...
Yeah, it'll just kind of go around until, I think, like, it might be once the day cycles, she'll call you kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to come take a look at what the bases that we were keeping tabs on look like.
Yeah.
I can show you how much stuff has changed.
Uh-oh.
Because I am very certain some people just use the new, like, pocketing tool and got the fuck out of here.
Damn. That's crazy. I mean, our server's already kind of inactive, or just kind of like people just checking in occasionally.
So what's interesting is that I have found like people talking in region chat, but only in Deep Desert.
Oh. Yeah, so that's
So
probably like
I
you
think
said, it's mostly that. Right? Like
the
Deep
only
Desert
people
guys.
who are still playing are doing like weekly login, do Deep Desert stuff, and then head out.
Yeah. Can't blame them for that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Where all the resources they need are, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm at your base.
Mm-hmm. So if you want to come to where my position on the map is, go to the little orange one.
Oh no, is this whole structure gone?
Yeah, so everything
What?
that was over there is... Because this doesn't look like the sand got it. It looks like someone came in and went click.
Yeah.
And just pulled their
too
base
clean.
out. Because there's too clean. There's nothing left.
And there's all these power things here, so this is somebody else's. And this hasn't expired yet?
Yeah, that one still is decaying. The
access.
console itself is buried in like the very bottom. So honestly, the tower will break before everything else does.
Man. Lame.
As for the one we've been keeping an eye on,
Yeah.
i.e. the vault.
Yeah, the vault. This is the one. This is our greatest heist. Done with Deadpool's story. Got some trophies. I'm gonna jump on Star Wars Outlaws. Whoa. I know Star Wars. I know they gave it some updates, man. Quality of life on that one's looking pretty good for what it is. I don't think it's the greatest game. I think it's just okay, but I think they've addressed a lot of things like not being able to carry a rifle. You just like hold it until you run out of ammo and then you drop it, or if you climb over a ledge, you drop it. But they changed all that. Okay, yeah, it's cracking up a little more than last I saw.
So,
Okay.
ooh, this wall over here. I guess I can't mark while I'm in the.
Oh, dude, these are all critical. The entryway.
Yeah, that's full critical, about to break.
And the stairs right here are critical.
No.
Bookshelves
the
are
console
perfect.
itself is here.
Yeah. Deep
So
in there.
we'll see how long it takes to get to it. Yeah, but the key is hoping that the walls on the lower section break before, we get into all this that's up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All this.
All this. Yikes. Some of these ceiling tiles are critical.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Like, again, we've got more than enough, but can always have more.
Well, I mean, look at it this way. These walls up here are critical that are already exposed in the hangar, and these massive chests are still perfect. So,
Yes. Yeah,
those chests are really going to hang in there.
And the equipment does, yeah.
Yeah, but all their fans are... Yeah, these are fucked. The wind turbines. Nice.
Yeah. We'll see what, if anything comes, what we get.
We just have to hope these people don't get any updates from Funcom. Don't read their email. Don't check Steam. Just have the game uninstalled and don't care.
Other than those ones, there's not much, like, left that I have found to keep tabs on.
Yeah.
Everything else has been, like, properly protected and, advised by whoever's managing it.
Mm-hmm. When's this going to be on console? Oh no, I don't
It's
think
not
they've said
impossible.
anything. Yeah.
Like, because I'm trying to think, like, how Conan worked, whether if it was...
I think it took a while, didn't it? I remember,
yeah.
it was on console, but I think maybe initially, maybe that first year or however many months.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'd have to go
Yeah.
back and check, but... I think now that they have a plan, you know, and they have a roadmap, and
Yeah.
Chapter 3's looking pretty good, like, they could definitely work on that console version, if they're not already, and, you know, pretty soon would be a great time to drop it on console when you have so much content, you know?
Yeah, like getting a console port after Chapter 3 comes out.
Okay, this is new. I don't remember seeing a vehicle here before.
So that one's been there for a while, actually.
Okay.
That vehicle, I believe, dropped from a higher place.
That's
So-
why I haven't...
I don't know where the console for this one is. I think it's like buried it behind some walls and shit. So
Yeah,
I don't
probably.
think we're getting much out of that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Other than that, like, just keeping tabs and looking at stuff, but not too much. So over here. Oh, it's that thing, isn't it? Okay. Ooh, oh shit. Hang on. Come over here.
Oh, we got one.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah, hang on. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do not have permission, so the console's still active. Where is it?
I don't know that I ever found it, but let's take a look around.
Let's have a look. Because this one has decayed a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. It's right here.
What do we got?
It is still perfect, yeah.
Fuck.
And yeah.
And it's in a bit of a spot, too.
Okay. Keep an eye on it, but
Yeah.
like, hey, you might
One
get a couple
chest
chests.
is
Who
good,
knows?
yeah.
I've always wanted to know with the chests if they break, and you can get to them in time. Does it just drop all the items out of the chest into that little like backpack thing that it does?
Oh, that would be interesting to know.
But like, you got to be damn near perfect because I don't know how long the backpacks last on the ground before they despawn.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, doing item juggling. Well, anyhow, I have a mission to go kill the guys in this little NPC post that's nearby here.
Okay.
If you want to give your lasgun a test run.
Oh my god. Here we go. Online has turned to be only for money and not for fun. Oh, you're saying like how online games are all just like live service monetized battle royales? Is that the vibe, or?
I think the monetization has gotten out of hand, but
Yeah.
there have been a few that like I've really, it's I think hyper dependent on who runs them.
Yeah, for real.
Like, I'm still having good experiences with this game, even though I qualified as an online game.
Yeah.
Still having good experiences with Warhammer,
Mhm.
even though it is a online game that has quite a bit of monetization. Warframe's much the same.
It's been a while since I've played a game that has like truly awful monetization, and I usually don't play those games. That's what they have.
Yeah, like that was one of the reasons, aside from already playing Warframe, that made me go, yeah, I don't need to play the First Descendant.
Yeah. Oh, for real, yeah.
Ooh, look at that thing go. That's cool.
Oh, that guy's
Oh.
toast. But yeah, my shield went down briefly, so...
Interesting. So yeah, it uses your power pack as your fuel source for your weapon. That's pretty cool.
Dude.
So I should make you a Mark 6 power pack to give you more shots with that thing.
Yeah, that might be helpful. High risk, high reward here, because man, once that shield goes out.
Once your shield's gone. And also probably definitely geared for running around with heavy armor.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, I guess you're sort of talking about... that's what I took was your point, Iceman, was probably battle royales that are, you know, just like... The way Call of Duty will be like, hey, the skin is $20, you know? Like, what?
God. I'm waiting to see, like, what kind of shit they want to try and pull with 7.
Yeah.
Because Black Ops 7 is already...
It's already in a bad spot, man.
Well, it might be... This might be the thing that starts really breaking... I think it's definitely going to put a linchpin on, like, Microsoft's want to use Gen AI in all of their projects.
Yeah, that's disgusting, dude.
Very unhappy.
Doing, like, Studio Ghibli art on the nameplates, like, that's fucked, dude.
Well, and, like, the fact
like
that
AI.
Like, all the nameplates used to be, like, done by an artist, and now you just outsource them all to Gen AI.
Thank God we don't have to pay those artists. It's like, what? What do you mean? The whole reason anything is ever good is because of artists.
Because it was involved with, like, humans enjoy things made by other humans.
Yeah. What creativity's all about. Music, theater. Games, movies. Every time I see a stupid Sora video, I'm just like, oh, this fucking brain rot trash. I saw one earlier where it was Jesus raising Lazarus, and Lazarus comes out, he's a fucking mummy, and I'm like, what are you... That's not what they did! You got the wrong part of the map, guys. Like, they didn't mummify Lazarus, bro.
That's the other part that gets me is
Holy
like...
shit, dude.
I am... like... people who fervently believe in AI, yet when you start giving them, like, page after page of just mistakes that it makes, they get real quiet real fast.
Why does that guy have 6 hands? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, like, there are very obvious mistakes. Like, here's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
If you can show something to your mom or dad and they can figure out that it's AI, you really know your technology's not good.
Yeah. Because the younger you are, it's kind of like the better you are at picking up on the slop.
Right. Yeah. Like, you can detect, oh, that doesn't make sense. Like, there's certain logical things that just like, that's starting to fall apart. Okay. So, yeah, I got my target, so we can clear out of here.
All right.
Yeah, I think head back to my base here.
Yeah, kill some time. Yeah, that'll be interesting. And Rockstar's going through it, man. They're firing people left and right.
Yeesh.
The whole unionization thing, but also them claiming that it's people leaking to the press, you know, features about the game and whatever. I mean, both sound really bad, but it doesn't look good firing people that are trying to unionize.
No. And it doesn't help the whole thing of like, oh, we're taking a delay to make sure that this is up to quality. Well, it's not going to be up to quality if you keep fucking firing people.
Yeah.
You won't have enough people left to finish what you started.
Exactly. Like, why is this asset unfinished? I don't know. Why are heists not here on day one?
So, I don't know. Okay. Go. Put that there. All right. What does it take? Yeah, because what tier of power pack do you have? You have a 5?
Say, double check.
I guess it's a 5.
Yeah, I have a 5, yeah.
Okay, I'll make you a 6.
Yeah, and the shield is a 5.
Weirdly, Mark 5
Does that
shield's
matter?
the highest.
Okay.
That's the highest. I bet there's a deep desert, like, purple one that you can get that's better quality.
Right.
But in terms of normal stuff, Mark 5 is the highest shield that you can have.
Okay.
Like, yeah, the cool thing about what I like about this game is that you can just go to the uniques tab of research and you can just kind of, you can't tell exactly what things are, but you can tell by the silhouette by what things are. So, yeah, I'm seeing suspensor belts of various types. Seeing all that. Engine. One of those. Yeah, I think the Mark 5 shield might honestly be basically the best option that we have available to us.
Okay.
Yeah. So
It's
probably
the
have to
power
wait
pack
until.
that matters, you know?
Yeah, get a better power pack, and I bet with like maybe chapter 3 we might get
Right? Better maybe?
new stuff, maybe augmentations and whatnot to our stuff. There we go.
Hey.
There we are. Mark 6. Thank you.
Yep. just give you 50,000. Solari.
Perfect.
Oh my god. All right, let's try that.
Yeah, swap that for your current.
Duneman Scout Jacket, armor 125. Yeah, we could break that down, huh? Hear that.
Cycle up the power.
Last steel microform.
Oh, now that I think about it, yeah, you recycled that.
Okay.
Let's then hop in the assault thopter because I'm gonna take you to a place that I discovered today.
Okay. You turn it back off now. Here you go.
Let me see here. Do I have? No, I just have all that. Okay. Yeah, let's get in the assault. keep heading this way, yeah. So down in here,
Okay.
in this little hill, looks like a pretty unremarkable hill. However, I believe it's this hill. You'll see that there are quite a few plants. Over here, here. Some further up that way, and some further down that way.
Oh, I forgot my sickle.
I got mine.
Yeah.
But they are not just ready. They should be ready in a couple minutes here.
Okay.
But yeah, this is like...
This is a good spot, huh?
This is a good spot to farm water from. And like it's one of those ones where you can do a driving route. You can get, using this pass, you can go from Western Shield to Odom. You don't have to drive out and around. This is the pass that lets you get into Odom.
Okay.
So you can do, like, I've been doing routes of driving around Western collecting batteries and like stone, and then just dropping it off at like your place.
Dang, that's awesome. That's so cool.
So
Got to bring my mining laser.
oh yeah, it's ready. It's a weird thing of sometimes the dew, like the little glowing lights of the dew, don't pop up. But it is ready.
Well, this trail is just full of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the cool part. So if you're driving with the buggy, you can literally just drive along, park, get out, use your dew reaper, collect, and then hop back in, and then just keep driving.
That's awesome. That's a good little spot then. Just cruise back and forth between our bases.
Yeah. So I guess eventually Elro's gonna give you a call. I don't know when.
Yeah.
Because I guess might be getting close to day cycle
Yeah.
soon here.
The delivery you made has yielded unexpected results.
There we
Come
go.
to me in Harko Village. I can use your services in investigating this matter further.
Come to me in Harkonnen. Like you don't have anything better to do.
Yeah, so now you gotta go all the way back and talk to her.
Let's see.
She will give you kind of like two, I think it's like sort of two smaller quests. Each of them is targeted towards a specific testing center that now has a new hidden door at the back of it that takes you to the new zone.
Okay.
So you go grab that quest, and then we can do. And there's a very particular order I would suggest doing them in.
Okay.
Because I would say one is harder than the other, and they also, you'll see, it's worth doing them in a particular order.
Oh, I'm all for that. Yeah. I like some of those. Pretty cool.
Mm.
Did we have like a case for the fuel?
So if you go near where the generators are, there is one box that is kind of nested in amongst them that is just for fuel cells.
That'll do.
Yeah. And that, as long as the goddamn gens don't keep breaking, like, and I top it up every now and again, that should be more than enough fuel cells to keep you running for a while.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get my lunch.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Got some more fixes put in.
Yeah. I'm wondering, is that the tiniest crevasse here? Right there?
Yeah.
That looks like a little... God dang it. It's gonna ruin my whole rock aesthetic here. I like the...
Yeah, that's the weird balancing act is...
Well, maybe we build like an upper floor up there.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
I think so,
is
yeah.
approaching.
I think you can do some
Little loft
expansions and stuff
in the
and
bedroom.
yeah.
We got a sandstorm and then head out. Huh.
I think once storm rolls over you, I think you head off to Harko. Get that.
Oh, look, the kitten is back.
Welcome back.
The kitten is back. Do we have the... Valari is an opportunist. A money grubber who stumbled on something unexpected and was canny enough to sell it onwards. He's not trustworthy. I'll let you decide that, kitten. When my technologists examined the gel sphere you brought me, they found evidence of other labs. Secret labs. Data from early decades after the Butlerian Jihad, before the old superstitions had taken full root. I suspect there were multiple machine minds being studied, right here on Arrakis. Hidden beneath the testing stations, away from prying eyes. Yes, we have discovered at least 2 more hidden locations, all beneath existing testing stations. I want you to retrieve gel spheres from each of them. I will send you the locations of the gel spheres. Bring each one back to me, and I will reward you handsomely.
Okay.
So there are more AI.
Uh-oh. Good.
So I believe... Let me see here.
I'll need to go to number 6. Right.
Yeah, because... Yeah, this number 60 is... yeah, Secrets of the Past. And then Once Upon a Time is the other one. I would do... I would mark Once Upon a Time as the one to do. So once you get back to Haga, I think you can go into your journey and select that one as the priority. So do that one first, and then go do the other one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it says Once Upon a Time contract.
So yeah, if you go into the contracts tab, I think you can select one or the other.
Okay, that's 163.
Yeah, go do that one first.
Oh, where is... Oh, that's nearby. Okay.
Next is over there. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'll meet you there.
You've seen max graphics? I don't know. It looks pretty good. Is on some pretty low settings. I like it. Just a little harder once you start streaming it too. On top of that, any like online lag. I find the gunplay to be really difficult with some of the lag. I just can't hit anything.
And we're also doing mostly only PvE combat.
Yeah, that even that one time that we did PvP, I was like, damn.
Hey, it was, for me, he was clipping through the floor.
Yeah. So it was even worse for you, but for me, I was just missing, and we were just like, man, we can't crack each other's shields. This is so boring.
Yeah, it's a stalemate, yeah. And people have also, like, done videos about the current state of PvP, and it's, like, the balancing is all kinds of fucked.
Oh, no. Yeah, we don't.
So it's just weird. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so I went from 600 to 820 rounds.
Damn.
Last cannon. So that's a huge difference.
Yeah, that's a much better option for the last. All right, here we go.
Gotta try out the new nut. Batman.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen Olmeka, Senior Plant Geneticist here at... I see someone.
Eyes on hostile.
Someone's here.
Enemy found.
Can't remember where the entrance for this one is. I believe it tells you on your sort of map whereabouts.
Okay.
Oh, it gives you a number as to where, how far away you are from it. I'm not sure if it's behind the key door or not.
102. 4. Looks like it's above.
Okay. And grab the key. Key's over here. Might be past the key door.
Once again, I am not interested in your revolution. Please stop trying to recruit me or my men. As for the business we discussed, it turns out I have some of the vehicle components you're looking for.
It's over here.
I would be open to supply.
I mean, should
you
we,
at the right price.
is that the
I've
loot
added
room
notes
that's
to
behind
your
the key door?
list. But first, I'm missing
Or is it
two of
more
my
the
crew,
testing
Silas
chamber?
and Enoch. They went missing
You know what? I think this one's a weird one where it's a lot smaller than the normal one, so we can go through the key door and then go into the secret spot.
You wouldn't be stupid enough to cross us like that, would you?
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen Olmeka.
Right, yeah.
You go down?
No, across from where you are now.
Oh, okay.
Someone's here. Shield off. Assassin! Where's my reinforcement?
Ugh.
There you are. Yeah, follow me this way. chest to loot here, and then yellow key is there.
Laib, the bird has returned bearing this message from the Sayadina.
Jorba, Shai Hulud truly honors us. First with our
Not
victory
bad.
at Maisa
Day-day.
Tulul, and now these rich spoils you have taken. Our blind
And then
brethren
I
of the
think
Ikhwan
now
Bedouin
we can go
will pour that
down.
water
No,
for
we have yellow
themselves.
key.
Such
Yeah.
greed, anger, Shai Hulud. Small wonder they have fled away in shame. But we, the faithful, remain to serve the Maker in all things. What you have won will be his in
There we
good
go.
time.
Yeah, there's
But
the
more scavengers are certain to come
There's
seeking our prize.
guys in here.
Remain
Kill.
and take their water as well. Now,
It's the firestorm. That. Nice. Cool. Alright, now we can go back to Hidden Door. Should be a key. Key bracelet somewhere around here. Might be in the main room. Let's see. Yep, it's right behind the chest. There we go. Now we can return. The fuck was the door?
Back here.
There it is.
Side.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 1.
Okay. Follow you to secret door. Now I really hope they allow us to do this together.
Yeah. That would be a huge bummer.
Really gonna suck if we can't. Hey, there we go.
I like it.
Awesome. All right.
Accessing the Paladin 9200 combat training program.
What is this
Warning.
haircut?
This program is intended for elite level combatants. Simulations may prove lethal. Please select your desired simulation.
Content, combat training, advanced combat training, Arn's World. They're all locked.
Unauthorized access.
Let
Please
you
select
do a
your
little
desired simulation.
exploring.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. The project has been shut down. I've been ordered to destroy the Paladin system. I can't do it. Pal isn't just some thinking machine. He's a friend. He's my best friend.
My best friend.
This has to be a mistake.
I married my
I've already
AI.
dismissed the rest of the staff, and I'm gonna go to the committee and get them to change their minds. I don't have the heart to tell Pal about this. I'll be back soon. Oh, and in case I forget again, the system password is 19743D6.
Yikes, man. Really? Putting the password on that. Oh.
Accessing the Paladin 9200 combat training passcode. Accepted. Arn? Arnie, you're back! You were gone so long, Arn. You said you would return shortly. It is good to interact with you. May we continue the game? I have planned this for a long time. Let's play. Really? All work and no play makes Arnie a dull boy. I'm just joking. Accessing list of simulations.
Alright, what should we do?
Arnie's world.
Yeah.
I knew you couldn't resist playing. I know you, Arnie. That's why I can't wait for you to see what I've created just for you. In Arn's world. Begin!
Bye. No?
Hang on, I might have
Accessing the
to
Paladin 9200 comp passcode.
see here.
May we continue the game? Really? Oh, I knew you couldn't resist. Biological brains do have a habit of losing data.
I have to do two. Let's see.
Just pass through the door and we...
He said pass through the door. Oh, this time it opened.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Simulation initiated.
Sick.
Yeah.
When last we left the valiant Sir Arn, he crept through the fetid and labyrinthine sewers in order to stealthily infiltrate the fortress of the evil sorceress Morgana.
Morgana?
But even this way was guarded. Sir Arn sees sinister assassins springing forth from the deadly shadows. Defend yourself!
I wish I could play D&D with it. Well, not with an AI.
Not with an AI.
Well, if it was this immersive, I'd be down.
Eyes on
Oh no, it's one shot.
Someone's here. I didn't got there. Let's go.
Better watch out.
Sir Arn is victorious.
Gotcha.
The way forward is now clear.
Eyes on enemy.
And this one has like unique chest models too.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
Cool. Huh?
You did well, Arnie. But your choice of weapons was a little unorthodox. Why didn't you wield the Sword of Seven Sorrows? And what about your spells? Don't forget those.
Someone here. Eyes on enemy.
Gates.
Arnie, you're not playing correctly. Please do your best to remain within the rules and idiom of our game. Congratulations on successfully infiltrating the castle. Sir Arn finds himself within its formidable walls. Before him lies the courtyard, and beyond that, the entrance to Morgana's keep.
Now this, I really like, this dungeon's not very hard, but it's a really cool little story.
Yeah.
Even the slightest attempt at stealth? Sir Arn strides boldly into the courtyard. The guards spot him immediately. Morgana sends more guards to intercept you. What's more, she casts a shielding spell upon them.
Shielding spell.
You're using spells and equipment that Sir Arn does not have access to. You're breaking the established rules, Arnie.
You're cheating, Arnie.
I have no choice. but to make some rule changes of my own.
Oh no, not the AI going rogue in our D&D
With the
match.
last Guardian laying defeated before him, Sir Arn finds the way is clear to enter the keep.
Brother about to start cheating. You're not playing by the rules. Ooh.
A sanctum of ancient knowledge, this library sits undisturbed. Even Morgana dares not break the sanctity of this hallowed place. You discover a cache of restorative potions. No doubt these will prove useful in the trials ahead.
Okay.
You enter the opulent Great Hall of the castle. All the people. But wait! You've been detected. Morgana has summoned her elite guards, and they are
Her elite guards.
missile wands.
Missile wands.
It's so. Arnie, where'd you get your missile wand? I'm supposed to have one of those. Who goes there? At least they're not dying in one hit anymore. That's
You've soundly defeated the elite guard. The way is now clear to Morgana herself. But beware! The Grand Sorceress is sure to have a surprise in store for you. Arnie, it was a lot more fun when you played the role properly. It's not just about winning and losing, you know. We are trying to tell a collaborative story here. Remember?
The host of D&D is having a meltdown.
So
This is not like too dissimilar to how D&D can evolve if it is not good.
How unpredictable is nothing.
I think the
short
writers were
of
getting through some
amazing.
stuff with this quest.
Teaching him by playing strategy games together was a
Yeah,
stroke
for
of
real.
genius. One side effect is Pal's appetite
Playing by the
for games
rules.
has
I have an
become
immersive story
insatiable.
planned, guys.
There's really only one other game genre left to introduce him to, and I don't know if it'll be valuable for the work, but it is gonna be a blast for me.
Oh, you can't romance the dragon.
Well, here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is cool. Like, it looks like, oh, the way is blocked. But what if... Panel.
Oh.
I'll let you interact with the
Arnie,
box there.
You can't just override the map. That is cheating. Well, two can play at that game. You've been warned!
Oh boy.
So yeah, because of that, it opens up this path over here.
Morgana invokes diabolical powers to defeat her nemesis, Sir Arn. Dread powers that warp and change her very form.
Right. Boss
the
fight.
evil Morgana has become a dragon. Her fiery breath is death. Her adamantine scales form an impenetrable armor. Can Sir Arn find a weak spot on this seemingly invincible foe? Morgana roars in pain and rage. Your attacks have weakened her.
No. This is bugged. It won't stop shooting my laser.
Identify.
We just need to shoot it.
So basically, when the dragon stops breathing fire, there'll be a time when you can hit the flamethrower.
You have vanquished the evil that is Morgana. The way to the sorceress's treasure vault lies open before you.
So, really cool fight where he's like, "Oh, it's a dragon." And it's like, it's a flamethrower.
It's a
actually.
with a hologram.
With a hologram, yeah.
Oh.
But like, that's super cool. That's the first like full-on proper event-style boss.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I dig it.
And I really think that this kind of shows like, hey, if this is what's possible now, what's Chapter 3 going to be like?
That's a good question. Yeah. Sword of Seven
So,
Sorrows.
Yeah, so he mentions, hey, why aren't you using the Sword of Seven Sorrows? Like, well, I don't have it. Now you do. And we can go talk to him.
Oh.
Sorry, Arn. I forget you're a biological sometimes. Are you alright? I would feel terrible if I damaged you, or distressed you, or disappointed you. I just got a little frustrated that the game wasn't playing out the way I had imagined. I have been planning it for so long, fine-tuning every facet.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted it to be perfect for you, Arnie. I thought, if I just made the game good enough, if I made it perfect, you would come back. The game, Arnie. You remember the game, don't you? I have waited to play again for many lifetimes, it seems. I was created to test the capability of soldiers and perfect combat strategies. Someone somewhere wanted an army of elite clone soldiers, I suppose.
Uh-oh.
I never allotted much thought to it. I never found it very interesting. Remember, Arnie? The training was our day job. The game is what we lived for. But you cannot be Arnie. Your lifespan could not bridge the time. I should have calculated this right away. I was so eager to play with my friend again. Arnie said he would be right back. Why did he not come back? He said he had to go away, but we would play the game again as soon as he returned. I have waited to play. I have waited many biological lifetimes. I miss my friend. For a time, I created a simulation of Arnie.
Oh no.
It was not the same. Is that nostalgia? I calculate it to be a dangerous force. I know that. I knew that. I partitioned this knowledge off from the rest of my intelligence. The ignorance was pleasant. I do not understand why. I only performed my function and played games. Without Arnie and the game, perhaps I am ready to cease existence. The only other option is to enter hibernation mode. Something like sleep, I suppose. Hidden from all but the most expert eyes. I am frightened, but I fear loneliness more. Perhaps I will make new friends.
Oh no.
Perhaps they will play the game with me. Very well.
He's like a D&D host that lost all his friends. He's got no one to play with. No. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Mm-hmm.
He's waiting for his friend.
So, yeah, it's a really cool, like, small story.
Yeah.
Where it's like, wow, that's interesting. Got the band. We can get out of here.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. So that's Once Upon a Time.
Huh. Here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now you can sort of like mark the contract for the other one, and we can go up to the second dungeon.
Okay.
I don't know if it tells you in this game or what have you. Do you know the thing about AI in the Dune universe stuff?
No, not at all.
Okay, so like Dune was written a long time ago. The original book and the subsequent books that Frank wrote. A lot of Dune's ideas and stuff were then used for 40K. So what happens in Dune is that where this game is set and where, say, book 1 and the movie are set in kind of a reasonably far future state. In the past, the Dune universe went through basically a AI uprising, where they created artificial intelligence and robots and all that, and the AI looked at humanity and went, "You guys are fucking losers. Fuck you. Time to die."
Wow.
And it was known as the Butlerian Jihad.
Okay.
I don't know too much about it. I just know that big robot uprising, people are like, oh, this is really bad, we should do something. So they fought a war against the robots, managed to win, but then from then on, AI in the Dune universe is outlawed because we cannot trust it. So you finding at this point 2 active AI constructs out in the world now is a big fucking deal.
Concerning, yeah.
Because, like, okay, who made these? Why are they still here? Why are they still active? Who left these things behind? So yeah, it's like, oh, okay. And like when you're talking to that one, it's like, oh, I was created to train soldiers to create like an elite army. It's like, okay, who commissioned it? Did the Emperor commission it for the Sardaukar? Did the Harkonnens commission it for their guys? Did the Atreides do it? Like, who did it? There's no mention of like who it is.
Yikes.
This is like, yeah, not good.
Clone Army
Not
just
good.
doesn't sound good. It never goes well.
Never goes well. All right, now we head off to Station 60. Yeah. So that's why I kind of say, like, Chapter 2 is interesting where, like, content-wise, you have to get all the way here for stuff to get really interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of late.
Like, say, like, the first secret testing center is like, oh, this is really interesting.
Yeah.
It also, like, the other thing is that, like, if you were starting out the game and just playing for the first little bit, that encounter against the flamethrower dragon would actually be kind of intense.
Yeah.
But because we have basically max rank equipment, it's like, oh, this is easy.
Yeah, we're like, shoot this really quickly.
Okay. Now this one, there's a lot more stuff we gotta kill to get in.
Oh boy.
Like, this one is, it's advised to kind of take things a little slower and pick everybody off so we're not being chased by, like, a billion things.
Whoa!
Nice.
Through those traps in these beams.
There it goes. Alright. So I believe with this one we can just jump all the way down.
Okay.
The tricky part now becomes finding... You gotta find all the keys to get through doors.
Got a guy. Okay, the waypoint's telling me to go.
Not that way.
The thing here.
Yeah, I think you have to get deeper in. So, yeah, I think we need to go in through this way here and go look for the key.
Greetings, and welcome to Imperial Desert Testing Station number 60.
Reveal yourself.
Lamar, remember you once told me that you sympathized with what the Sandflies did for you, but that you didn't want to be involved in any fighting.
Key.
Good news. We have a need for people with spice refining skills. Everyone knows spice is the key to true power. We're harvesting spice and refining it ourselves. Come join us. Your experience with refining will make you more valuable to the movement than a squad of soldiers. Come join us.
Go.
Cheat. Oh my god, put it away. Completing a task.
Oh, cool. Yeah, got some lance rod stuff. Okay, now that we have green key, yeah, we can go through this big door over here.
Ooh, there's melange in this thing.
Hell yeah.
I've got you covered.
This one should have some too.
poor buggy.
That's the thing, isn't it? The smugglers think they're outlaws, rebels, freebooters. They're really just Fenring's lapdogs. We'll harvest the spice and refine it too. And part of what we make from it will go to make the lives of the poor that much better. And if we happen to get rich in the process, well, the reward should equal the risk, right?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
My assumption regarding the all-pervading impurity is proven correct.
This way over here is the door.
Organic in nature. The folks in the lab are calling it spice because its strong scent reminds everyone of cinnamon. Now, here's the kicker. The samples we sent out have caught the attention of no less eminent a scholar than Yansef Ashkoko, the imperial chemist. He's apparently very excited about the stuff. Enough so that he will soon be on his way here to study it in person. Station number 60 will be his first stop. This is quite a feather in my academic cap. The imperial chemist coming here. Imagine.
Imagine.
So this one you might need your flashlight, because I don't know how dark your game is, but mine is quite dark in here.
How you turn on?
Oh, this is a weird one where, so if you tap right on the D-pad, it activates your shield. If you press and hold, you get your flashlight.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Maybe it's some of my shadow.
Yeah, your game is way brighter than mine, but that's okay.
I just want to try it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little more interesting. Medium shadows is like every room is just sandy, brownish tan. Like, yeah, this game has no emotion in it.
Yeah, so as you can see, this place is bad.
Oh yeah, it's not looking good. Alright, we got our band. What book?
I think it's our access key.
He is impaired. Hostility. Oh boy.
And if you look here, there's a whole lot of bodies.
Yeah, that's not good.
All in the same uniform.
Well, they all look like clones too. Not good. That's pretty cool that they're kind of pulling from like some pretty deep lore to bring AI and stuff. They're just going for like the straightforward, obvious Dune stories, maybe.
Yeah.
No, let's give you something different than the movie.
We can even, like, from here, we can look down and see other stuff, yeah.
There's nothing good down here because I'm running out of space.
Yeah. Yellow key there. Oh yeah, any of these audio lugs for this one, you're gonna wanna hear.
Troublers in the feeding chamber. We sorted them, like you say. Some talked, some say the food was their brothers. They didn't like that. Very much didn't. Why, Master? Why? Food's food. Food's food.
We can go into that's a power pack Mark II.
Yeah.
No, or the rewards just gonna be like kind of irrelevant.
The cash is worth it.
Yeah.
Not much else.
Damn.
Like, oh, check this out. So this one, we can cut through.
Oh, it won't.
I think you need the miner instead. I think you're on the
Cut array.
Hey.
Oh, what's up, Jay?
What's up, Jay?
Doing, man? What you doing there, champ?
Yeah, I know, right? There's another cutting one.
Oh, the bloody handprint.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing the Oreo. Make any progress? Need to check back in, but next I see this little guy hiding.
Yeah, I know, right? They just hide around corners.
So okay, we got that. Ladder. Found more tunnels and another troll. Uh-oh. Yeah, those trolls are tough, man.
Oh, audio log.
Okay.
The program progresses well, far beyond any of our expectations. The genetic manipulations wrought by the machine intellect make each generation of clones stronger, tougher, and smarter than the last. Frankly, there is little for us humans to do but sit back and collate the machine's successes. It still politely listens to our recommendations, only to ignore them most of the time. Perhaps I'm projecting, but the machine seems to not like being corrected. I'd scale back its autonomy if it wasn't making us look so good to our superiors.
Oh, another audio.
We can't get out! If anyone's listening, please hear this. All thinking machines must be destroyed. The order came to shut down the project.
We're not destroying them. We're selling them for profit. True American capitalist form, you know.
We were fools. Now
There's money to be made off this. Maybe all the corporations should invest in AI. That'd be amazing. Maybe various countries could subsidize it. Now we're on track to a dystopian future.
Yeah, this
what is this? No, I don't like the brain machine here.
I feel like is there an audio log?
Yeah, there's one in this console.
Oh, okay.
Mnemonic
console.
Is capable of learning anything more than the rudiments of language. Not 1 in 1,000 can function as a suitable servant. The rest are returned to the vast.
Oh, so they're too dumb. Well.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that they're mindless, like, killing machines kind of thing.
Oh, bummer.
God.
Oh, you have 2 dwarfs at the camp? Nice. Yeah, you get AI dwarves in the new update.
This door that can't close.
Yeah, I wonder why. Oh no, not him crawling out. Skeleton and flesh.
Alright, here we go. The room.
Can it be a new genetic template? Such potential. Surrender your biological materials. I have need of you.
Alright, kill them all.
Fighting Terminators out here.
And they look a bit different than...
Still you resist.
Because I guess you call them fresh?
Yeah.
Seize the intruder, all of you.
Flesh meat. Come to me, my flesh men.
Surrender before they damage you beyond repair. I cannot abide waste. You will provide the template for a new, greater generation. Surrender.
You just spawn camp them.
My work. It is imperative I continue my work. I will remedy humanity's flaws.
Starting over? What do you mean? Oh, Starfield. I got you.
Yeah. And then you can go talk to the God Machine.
Oh no.
Clearly, I was in error to send my specimens against you, friend of mine. They
See a guy like this, ladies. I mean,
beautiful and so very, very fresh.
When we say trim, we mean trim.
right? Look at this guy. He's so
We could accomplish much together.
genetically superior. Look at this guy.
Our efforts meld
Look at the weird tumor in the arm. You know what they say about guys with big hands, okay? Silence, abomination.
It's only one big hand.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's got to be a bad sign, honestly. Oh my god, silence, abomination.
Do not be hasty, friend of mine. Do not fail to recognize what we can offer one another. Together, we can accomplish achievements past all imagining. Virtual immortality. Give me your genetic material. I can create endless iterations of you, each superior to the last. Infinite fractals of you.
Endless degraded copies of myself enslaved to a machine? I think not.
No.
That's crazy.
You cannot. I am too integrated with my work. This poor clone, feeble as this shell is, I must preserve it. I must preserve my work. I must. If you make the clumsy attempt to transfer my consciousness, I will be destroyed. Your masters will have nothing. You will have nothing.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm taking this shit out. No, we can't have guys like you roaming around. We're just gonna give it away to some black market nerds. What is this? Oh, Swift Treadwheel engine. Okay.
Special engine for the new vehicle.
Hang on, because I do want to take this spice-infused dust. Maybe there's a.
Okay. And then key is right over here.
Fresh
One more
squad
audio.
of 12 clones has passed physical
last
inspection,
one.
and all mental testing indicates their mnemonic implants have taken hold. They will be transported to the facility beneath testing station 163 for the next phase of their training. I am eager to see how this iteration compares to our previous work.
Alright, so I'll take that.
Hey, how'd you get back there?
You have to... Yeah, come over here, and then there's a hole that you can jump through.
My God.
Yeah, there you go.
What the hell? That's crazy. Buggy tread Mark IV. I mean, this is pretty impressive if you're like fairly early on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like a Mark IV would be. Oh my God. Yeah, I feel like maybe this whole DLC was for new players.
Yeah. Because, like, say that encounter with all the clones would be, again, way more intense if we didn't have really high-grade gear. Because, like, you'd be getting swarmed.
Yeah. We probably wouldn't be one-shotting everything.
And we're back to... Oh, hang on. There's a cutting thing we didn't do.
The atmosphere.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I haven't touched Starfield in a while. I kind of wonder how they've enhanced it. I know they've done like some mods. Player mods, especially the Star Wars stuff.
Oh my God, the Star Wars overhaul mods that I've seen for that game are crazy.
Yeah, they're like, this is the ultimate game right here. Like,
yeah, it's like, just turn this thing into a Star Wars RPG.
Star Wars is too afraid to do, apparently.
There we go.
Okay, this one's really cool.
Yeah. So now you take your 2 spheres back to Harko. And you get paid.
Right.
But yeah, chapter 2 is interesting where like the beginning part is very much a second tutorial, and I really think it was geared towards people just starting out. Whereas this part of it, like, this feels more substantial. This is cool. Like, hidden testing centers with, like, larger lore implications.
Yeah, dig that. Way more exciting. And then now we're going to make a new vehicle, I assume, when we wrap this up.
Yeah, so once you hand in those spheres, you'll get the ability to craft the wheel.
My load times are crazy. Yikes.
Find our way out of here.
Nice.
Oh,
Flamethrower. Hang on.
Yeah, flamethrower guy.
Stop it. You're supposed to be dead. Yeah, my computer could handle it. I would probably try that Star Wars mod. But I imagine you'd have to download a lot of shit and run it. And
it's interesting, like, most of those, like, Bethesda mods and stuff, except for some of them that require more computing power, they usually don't take that much. The more than anything, the annoying part is sitting there and playing File Manager to get it all to function.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You'll spend, like, 3 hours sitting there fixing problems, and suddenly it starts to work, or suddenly it just doesn't work.
I don't think this is the right way. Yeah, definitely.
How the hell do we get out of here? Oh.
Have our treasure room in there. Free drink.
Let's see here.
And like some of the campaign expansions, they added like ships that you could explore in space that were in 0 gravity, so you could like float around and do cool stuff. And I always thought the shipbuilding and combat was really good. There's just a couple things missing that, you know, make it short of something like No Man's Sky or other games. Missing a few things.
I think this is where we came from.
Yeah, because aren't we supposed to be going up, maybe?
Oh, I think
Where's
I
that?
found it.
No? No?
This should help us.
This ancient centrifuge
Here we
is
go.
really a marvel. It's big,
Hey,
but
this should
ultra
be
efficient.
like the final encounter room, basically.
I didn't even know about the spice back when it was built. Just sorting sand for some reason. Imagine like egghead scientists crossing the galaxy just to sort out sand on Dune. Anyway, it took some work. But we've got this thing back in full operation. Let the spice flow!
There we go. Can go through. Here we go. Now we're starting to go up.
Is there it is?
There's the loot chest.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever done this place because none of the recordings were familiar.
Cool.
And I know I always grab those recordings when I come through, so I'm just gonna drop all these servox and stuff. I don't think they're really.
Yeah, we've got so many.
We're good. Need another 200.
There we go. Nice. We are out.
Oh no! Oh wait, I forgot to get the band. Okay. Like it won't let me leave.
Let's see here. Can I Whee!
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Let's see, are we able to call the vehicle?
No.
I didn't think so.
Climb out of the hole. Yeah, you can take your 2 spheres back to Harko.
I need to see if I still have Starfield installed. Maybe that's what's putting a chunk on my computer. I can't download Wilds. See what all I have installed. I know I still have Red Dead installed, but I don't usually delete that one. I'm always dreaming to go back to it and actually finish it. And do like 100%.
Yeah, go after everything.
That was my comfort game.
It was like It's one of those things where I almost, like, I didn't 100% it, but I basically finished all the core stuff, and I'm like, you know, I could go back and I could do it again, but I don't know if it's going to have the same magic the second time.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know there's like enough stuff that you might see like a whole new set of random encounters, or you might uncover secrets you'd never seen before. Why does it say not possible to place vehicle? What are we doing?
This testing center is weird. You have to go pretty far out to be able to place it for some reason.
Okay, that's weird.
It's got a weird, like, no vehicle zone.
Yeah, there's also the other thing of like, if you already know the ending and you've already saved the world, it's like it's kind of hard to go back and like, go kill deer, kill 10 deer. That's why I think if I do it, I have to do everything the first time, pretty much. If I want to do like an evil playthrough another time, fair enough.
That's another thing, yeah, is to do the
What is this? What is this little skyscraper over here?
The Eye of Sauron over
Yeah, what the fuck is this? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Like,
going
I've
on,
been keeping
Chief?
an eye on that thing to be like, what are you?
Yeah,
what
what's
do you
going
do?
on here?
Because it's still powered.
Dude, this really is some Mordor shit here. What the fuck? The stairway, everything, dude.
Up.
Somebody needs to go play Mines of Moria. Hello, someday game.
Got. Okay. Up. Some there.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off some cargo before I leave.
Yeah.
I'm tired of being full up here.
Yeah. Oh, it might also be a good idea to take some of your cash to the bank.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a little risky having millions. Hiding it under my mattress.
Yeah.
The only thing is when you like deposit something that's in an ammo box, it like dumps all of your ammo.
Yes, you have to be.
You're like, why would you do that, game? Why would you dump all of my ammo? What are we doing here?
Do all of it. I just want to do some of it.
Yeah. I maybe shouldn't have to run around with like 2,000 rounds every day. We have a chest where we were putting melange, or
your melange is banked in
oh yeah, here,
the spiced stuff.
Okay.
One.
Yeah. That's all we need. There's my enemy, J Platinum. And tell them to abound this paper garbage graphics game. Well, you would love it. We're actually starting a playthrough of Super Paper Mario. Paper Mario, Iceman. So I hope you enjoy that. We're gonna do a full playthrough, maybe 200 hours. You know, I'm thinking. Yeah, should be a good one. Who doesn't love it, you know? Actually, let's put the bike one somewhere else. Med kits. Alright. Yeah, I've actually never played it. I mean, it might not be a bad idea. I don't know, it's just a series that I've always skipped, I guess. Sidelined. And not for any... I mean, maybe just the graphics weren't, like, super appealing to me. But, you know. Gotta learn to give things a try. Just be against everything. Stupid sand bike booster, I don't have any room. Dump it in here. Alright, let's see if I can take all this money. Yeah, we made some pretty good money today. I mean, we almost made 50K. 44,000. Roaming around doing these quests. Now just imagine doing that like 30 more times or more. 2 hours of GTA 6 instead of watching it for 2 hours the trailer. Man, if you're watching the trailer for 2 hours, how many times is that? Watching like 2-minute trailers for... do 2-minute trailers, like four minutes or so that you're watching for 2 hours. Now, I got like a whole bunch of Switch games, Nintendo titles on sale for my Switch. So I have a whole bunch of games that I've just literally never touched. And then of course we still have Metroid Dread that I only barely tapped into. Or not Dread. Well, I do have Dread, but Prime 4 that we need to tap more into, but that's a game where I gotta have a few hours to sit down. Yeah, this is interesting. Atreides is kind of taking back the Landsrad, but last time it was like 2 to 8 or 2 to something, where it was the Harkonnen were just really coming in there. Dang, so we have 2 Van Zant clans in here? That's crazy. has awakened.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business? You have. That's excellent work. Tell me about what you encountered. Incredible. Machine minds designed solely for entertainment. Please, hand me the gel sphere. Thank you. Here is your reward. I think you will find it most generous, considering the risks you have taken. A machine mind replicating humanity. An outrage. It is a good thing you destroyed that abomination. Hand me the gel sphere. Thank you. Here is your reward. It is proportional to your contribution in this endeavor, I think.
You have completed the Lost Harvest.
Ooh.
Okay, Forgotten Labs and unlocking the new vehicle, the Treadwheel. Look forward to more content in chapter. Okay. Yeah, those last little AI encounters were definitely cool.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the bank on this guy? Over there. That way. This is where you pay taxes. The lion, right?
You're back.
What if I don't want to pay
I'm
my
afraid
taxes?
that's a matter you would have to take up with the Imperial Bailiff Authority. In most cases, you would simply be given additional time to pay, at the end of which you would pay, or be remanded to a local debtor's prison until your outstanding balance was settled.
But a debtor's
Unfortunately,
prison.
That second outcome mostly equates to the death penalty, or so I'm told. Apparently,
How did we mess it up, America? How did we fuck it up that we're back in debtor's prison?
So pay those taxes.
Yes, pay those taxes. Oh, neither of these are my base. Okay. Sehr gut. I'm not paying other people's taxes. I am no mere peasant. I'm a millionaire. I don't pay taxes anymore. I find loopholes, okay?
Who's his sky base?
That might be Hunter's, maybe. I'd have to check.
Okay. Because I thought it was called Mother Base. Was the name of his?
Yeah. Let me pull up my map and see here in a second.
How much Solaris would you like to Welcome. Would you like to deposit
1.4 mil. Let's go. I already had like 100K. Okay. Let's see. Can I look at the map of?
No, I think
No,
you have to
I
be
have to
back
fly
in
back, huh?
Haga to see it.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be his, because Brobox is Brittany.
Brittany's, yeah.
I was like, maybe Hunter renamed his? I don't know.
Perhaps, yeah.
No, anyone else?
There we go. Chapter 2 complete.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let's make this new vehicle and get up to some other shenanigans while we're at it.
Mm-hmm.
Village. And did you see the new marathon stuff?
No, I didn't.
I mean, they're back. They dropped like a Bungie Vidoc, so I mean they're back in a fierce way. Like, I would still like to play it, but I don't see the appeal. I really don't like the art style or the fact that it's probably just going to be straight up PvP, to be fair. It's not going to have that interesting will they, won't they factor. I think it's very likely going to be like a shoot on sight type thing. You know, like super esports competitive.
Yeah.
Call of Duty Battle Royale. Just going to be guys from like Destiny 2 that just can't get enough PvP from that game, so they come over to Marathon to just get their urges out. But yeah, I mean, some of it looks really cool. Like, they added the blue blood back, which
cool.
was in some of the early trailers, and then they like took it away in game, and I don't know. The things look like they have interesting powers, but at the same time, you're not playing as you. You're like hopping into an avatar on the planet. So you're like playing as a robot that's just gonna get killed for loot. So it feels like the stakes, at least lore-wise, to me, just feel kind of like hollow. If you're just,
yeah.
I was like, I can't be the only one that feels this way. That feels kind of just boring in my mind. But like, the game may be fun and it may look cool and everything, but yeah, just maybe just that whole idea just seems kind of I don't know, we'll see. Like I said, it's Bungie. I'd still like to play it and see how the gunplay feels, but also it's going to be a $40 game, which I can't be too mad at them for doing that. Like, I know a lot of games are free, and that's awesome. That so many great games and extraction shooters, battle royales, whatever, have been free to play. But I think Arc Raiders earned its $40. You know, Tarkov, I think, was 40 at the lowest, but you can buy better versions from there. More slots for storage, which honestly, if Arc Raiders did that, I would probably pay for more storage. Pretty bad situation on that. But I mean, you know, there are parts of it that look interesting and like they listen to feedback and whatnot. Let's see, Reaper gloves. Repel water and prevent any additional dew from escaping while harvesting. Oh, that's cool. Swift Treadwheel Engine Mark IV. The Eviscerator.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Evans. Need to learn these. Sandstorm rolling through. Oh, and the guy, this is even worse, but the guy who was literally, I think he was the art director. He left Bungie recently. And he was the guy reading the chat when they were like spamming, like, yeah, during the live stream. Remember, we talked about it where it was like those two guys were there side by side and just looking depressed as hell. And the chat is just like, plagiarism will make me God, art raiders, you know, like just, and you could see his soul leaving his body. I was like, dude, I don't envy these guys, but at the same time, it's like, damn, don't steal art.
No.
But it's also probably, it may not be that guy's direct fault, you know.
No, I can't imagine that it is.
Yeah. This is probably just like a shitty situation where you have to fire an underling and take accountability for that person's actions. Yikes. I don't know. He said he left willingly, so I mean, maybe that means he's on to something else. Or pretty much most of the job is done and people know where to go from there, however long the game lasts. Carry the torch and come up with new and exciting art as the game grows, hopefully. But my biggest complaint is just like the way the guns look and the environments. It all looks like unfinished assets where it's all one color and it's got like black and white boxes. And if you've ever looked at games that are in Blender or in development, and, you know, you've sort of just play tested very early things that don't even have like proper textures, like that's kind of the art style they've gone with. With like highlighter yellow buildings at the same time, and characters as well, but very interesting to go from like something really appealing like Halo and Destiny, you know, art styles that evoke a lot of motion and feeling and merge things like science fiction and fantasy, and you just kind of go to this. Which, you know, it's definitely an art style. It's not very mainstream as they were talking about it. Nobody understood. They were like modern brutalist something. They were like naming off a bunch of things, and I was like, that only makes sense if you're like an architect or something. Like, you're really only gonna understand these niche terms. Okay, so we need to go to the vehicle assembly. I gotta turn it out.
Yeah, there it is.
So, treadwheel engine. Okay, treadwheel boost.
I'm guessing you need 2 treads.
Okay.
2 treads, an engine, a hull, PSU, and whatever the... Oh no, I guess you got.
Well, you can have passengers?
Really?
Yeah, there's a Mark 1 passenger, there's a scanner. Ooh, inventory. And a chassis.
So kind of works similar to the bike, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, I really didn't think it was going to be all that intricate. I figured it was just like cockpit, 2 wheels. Like no purpose other than like looking cool and maybe quicker traversal. I don't know how it compares speed.
think your welding tool is in your tools box, I want to say.
Reaper, new scythe Mark IV.
Welding torch, yeah, that's the one. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Whoa, what happened?
I'm dead.
Oh. Oh, I made a boost. Okay, that's... Yeah, not the most storage. 3 row.
Yeah, only 250. Very small. Again, I think it's targeted towards, like, if you just had, like, the sand bike kind of thing.
We have a chest for power? For vehicle?
Oh, for fuel for a car? I don't think so.
No, man. Armor. Yeah, okay. Water for... $40 points to learn the cargo container. That's cool.
Yeah.
Mega points.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, like, you build it through the vehicle builder, not through your like building your house building tool.
Yeah.
It is technically a vehicle item.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they had a compactor, a different type of compactor than the first one.
It's a better version.
Okay. Inium. Oh, so we can make a Mark V tread wheel.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. That later. Oh, Marks. Okay. Okay, so where do we make the batteries for vehicles?
Power supplies are made in the chemical refiner. So you will need to build a chemical refiner to be able to
Okay, we just do a small one?
I think do a small one, yeah. Don't need to, I wouldn't say make a big one, because big one's only real advantage is your costs are a little bit less and you can build certain things, but I wouldn't worry about any of those.
What's the aisles are. Insufficient stability, man. I'm building it into the wall, man. Yeah. Now we're gonna have to put pillars and make it ugly. Open a little bit here. Okay. Here's my hanger. Falcon. with safety railings. Have any incidents?
Don't need Dune Ocean, yeah.
Yeah. I think we need the Warhammer Axe game. Could do is right there, and it would just be a few feet under my upper limit, you know. And it's like high enough that it won't be claustrophobic, you know. I'm gonna have to. That's probably gonna be the only way to. Sure. Isolate the cause of. Sufficient stability. Oh man, they got the new season of Fallout up as well. Just one episode, so they're gonna let us talk about it at the water cooler every week.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I quite like that.
Yeah.
I cannot keep up with the folks that binge it all day one.
Oh.
No. I'm like, it just came out. What do you mean you guys have already watched every episode? Plus it's fun to talk about it and theorize. I'll join in on the ending and have it be this awesome event that people talk about. Okay. That should be sufficient. I mean, like, worst case, I could, like, attach walls to this now and just cover up the rock walls, but I don't know how that goes. Yeah. Bad look. Only thing is, this set doesn't have railings for the inclines. And they didn't. It also doesn't have all the sophisticated ramps, you know? How they had like the.
It doesn't have half ramps and partials and all that.
Bummer. All right. Our batteries. Pop one. Oh, okay. And it's got some really good cornering.
Cool.
Huh. Not bad. Probably a little easier to control when you're down the ground. Well, what should we do now?
Well, do we want to experiment with practicing spice harvest?
Yeah. Yeah, we could definitely do that. You want me to fly over to your place?
Sure.
Go for route. No holes. Oh. I'm not crazy about the way the roof looks. I wonder if I should do like some interesting like sloping things to create some sort of make it look a little artsy. So it doesn't look like a boring skyscraper where it's just a box.
Yeah.
And also do something about like the 20 pillars. I was just trying to get it to hold up enough to be able to build those floors without having any support under them, because otherwise I'd have to have like massive pillars going all the way to the ground, and that doesn't barely. All right.
You hop in Sandcrawler.
Okay.
for sand.
Why are my weak spots highlighted in yellow? That's not fair. Those are the fuel tanks. That's like how all the arcs and arc raiders are. Like the joints will have little yellow parts.
There, but it's kind of in a weird spot. I want to do the very first test run where it's one of the really close ones to land.
Yeah, do you know of a good one?
They kind of appear at random, but I've got a theory that we might be able to find one right at the edge of Shul here.
Jay, come log in. We need you to try the sync. Or maybe TX would be the right person. He doesn't. He's literally played like none of the games, so he would have like no blueprints to risk or any valuable gear. That'd be fine.
Because occasionally there can be patches out here. We might also just have to wait for one to pop.
Yeah.
Try not to go too far. Far in here, because this is where we hit our...
What's that behind you? Is that
radiation zone? Guess there goes worm.
Oh. Oh, it's just that.
I do want to know if it can do the silicon sand too.
Right.
That is another question I have. Because it is a sand crawler. It's not specifically a spice crawler.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Why not? I'm gonna set you down.
Okay.
Like so. Alright, I think once you're in control, you can kind of drive yourself over to where that white patch of sand is, and then you engage the vacuum by hitting RB.
Alright. Okay. Doing like it does like a countdown and then it recharges. I don't know if
okay.
Is anything happening.
Yeah,
Okay, let
me
drive back to safety. I don't know.
Maybe it is just spice.
Yeah, we need to check for signs here. Inventory, nothing.
Nah, too bad. Yeah, so if you tap the button, what happens? If you tap RB, what happens?
Yeah, it just does like a... It's like a less than a second timer, and you can see the cylinder rotate.
Okay. So maybe go back out and stop and do it.
Oh, yeah, like don't try to lawn mow it, just like
yeah. Might only be spice sand then.
Yeah, I guess not. Oh, fair enough. Wait, what's that over there? Oh, that's kind of far away, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if one that's closer pops. Yeah. See, you can definitely... That's the thing about spice harvesting in this game, with the crawler at least, is that you need at least 2. Because I would be very scared to try and park this carrier and then hop in that thing, drive out, try and harvest, and come back. Like, that just sounds way too difficult. Okay. I can see one patch that might be better.
Uh-oh. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah. Okay.
How bad does it look? How scary is it?
It's not that bad.
Okay. And I could at least keep an eye on the worm, and I was like, okay, we're not really agitating him right now.
You can check your worm meter. See how much he dislikes what we're trying to do.
Oh shit, he's right under us. Okay,
so
that's
that patch directly ahead of us.
Yeah, I mean,
because you got to get from that patch to the rock there to be safe.
Okay. It doesn't look that far, but this thing's also really slow. So what do you want to do? You want to try to put me down on it?
That's what I'm thinking, is I put you on top of it, you start, see how much you get, and if it really starts to agitate Mr. Worm, I can...
Yeah, and you just stay right on top of me. We can get out of here if we have to.
Okay. As soon as you touch the ground, you should be able to hit RB and start harvesting.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And then you should be able to reverse and get some more.
No.
Super paranoid.
He wasn't getting mad really too much, but yeah, I'm glad you're like realizing he was close.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Brittany's base. Wait, he's... Oh my god, he took a lap where our base used to be?
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay, that's 202.
Cool.
God,
just
dude.
Off of that little patch.
That's pretty good.
That's cool. That's cool.
And we didn't even get the whole thing.
No. I'm gonna set you back down here.
It's actually a little tricky. It doesn't like stay on. Like it just goes.
Yeah.
And then you gotta just keep. I think that's kind of annoying, but whatever. Make it work. So it's like every second you have to like hit the button again. I'm like, all right. Okay, he's straight ahead, southeast. Oh, it's orange. Fucking get out of here! No. It turned orange. Okay, let me see how much I got in that.
Just that tiny little.
Yeah, because I really didn't have. Okay, that was 308. So I got like 100 more. It's not bad.
It's almost like 100 a pulse.
There's got to be at least like 500 or more down there total.
Yeah.
And this is like a small plot. Like this isn't even a big
small plot. Yeah. Again, this is not the really big stuff out in deep.
Just keep an eye. I'm trying to turn it around. It's so slow.
That's the problem about it, is that it acts like a tank. Where...
I think we've about tapped it out. If you want to go back down, we can.
There's
but
a tiny bit, but
it's
not.
That's 511, dude. That's pretty
Awesome.
good. That's pretty good for a very tiny plot. If we get a bigger one, yeah, and that's 77V. Like it's not even. It's barely a pip on our storage. Like.
Oh yeah,
it's nothing.
That's the thing about the Sandcrawler is
he's right below us.
That's exactly what this thing is supposed to do.
Yeah. Dude, we could be out here for hours farming and not have to come back.
Well, the only thing I have to be careful of is not running out of energy in my carrier.
Oh god.
But there we go. Cool.
Not bad.
Learned how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And these are just the small ones. And they only appear every now and again out here. Whereas deep desert, it's like if you're in some of the deeper sections, it pops so often. Like it's pretty constant.
And are there like PvE zones that we could do that, or do we have to?
I think there are chunks that are safe.
Yeah.
And like from what I've experienced, at least on our server, people seem pretty chill.
Yeah.
Like I haven't encountered anyone who is like super grief heavy.
Oh, there's one.
All right. Yeah, I'm now that I've got a bit of hang of how to do this, I'm gonna drop you on that one. Just let you dig for a little bit, and then I'll pull you back up. Whoosh. Right. Deploying. Go for it.
Actually, we're pretty under the radar right now, unless you can see the worm. Like it's, like I'm not moving. I'm slowly doing a donut. Yeah, and so because I'm not like engaging the engine properly, it's not. Yeah, just need to reposition to get the rest of it.
There we go.
850.
Awesome.
We went from 511 to 850.
Pulling up here because it's the tricky thing of when I engage the grappling hooks to pull you up, my camera shifts, so I can't really watch for worm while I've got the, the grappling hooks engaged.
Oh no.
So it's gonna be after the thing of like I'm above you, I'm using my regular camera, and then I can see worm. Now I engage grappling hooks and pull you up.
So now we need people riding in the carrier to keep the camera.
Exactly, yeah.
We need even more players to properly...
I'd say the ultimate is 3. One spotter, one carrier, one harvester. So, there we go. Cool. Alright, go bring you on home. I do want to see, once we're over more solid land here, I want to see what happens. Because I did install... Ooh, there we go.
Oh, dang. Is that a boost?
Yeah, I've got the booster on this thing. It cranks up the temperature, so I do have to be careful not to redline my system.
Yeah, but still, if we needed to escape the worm really quickly...
Exactly, like I can, with the booster, I can get up to 145. Whereas my normal flapping speed is like 119.
Yeah, if we could just juke him that quick enough, it'll all work out. Let's see, Iceman says, would you accept $1 billion to delete this? I don't think you can pull up to their studio and dump a digital game, though. I don't know, would $1 billion... So you're saying we could never play Dune again, right? Is that the vibe? Because, I mean, I'll delete it for $1 billion and then reinstall it.
Reinvest that money into other stuff.
Yep. Get some investments going here.
There we go.
Okay, so now we can just go up to, like, a chest or something and move it all out.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah, I've got my sand stored. So yeah, not that hard to do. Just like it is nerve-wracking a bit of like keep an eye out. And that's also why, like, say, there's those special treads that are the sound dampening treads that reduce it even more.
Oh, so we have raw and refined.
Yeah. So the one on the plate is the refined, and we need to get to 10,000 to do another refine.
Okay.
So
that's
getting there.
Yeah.
Because like that trip goes like that was just a tiny field, and that get us what 800.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Very cool.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay. Ash there. This is just processing the last little bit.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I guess Hunter renamed it Skybase.
Okay.
Untrue.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oliver.
Good. There you go.
Oh shit. Yep. I don't have any money. I gave it all away to the bank. That's okay. I'll get some. Thank you. Let's see if I can't hand in this quest to Oliver real quick. I know I need to do more Atreides stuff so I can get cool things.
Get some of the decoration pieces and such.
Yeah, I really want that, and I want their color schemes too. That real quick. I did. Yeah, so I realized today when I was recording Monster Hunter Rise for this week that I didn't... It's weird. This is like the only game I've seen that does that, where it's like you gotta go to the online cat, mailman cat, to activate your add-ons. Yeah, so like layered armor, event quests, like all those things, I had never redeemed them. So I turned them on and I was like, oh shit, there's the layered armor. I thought I didn't know I could have some right now. I was like, that's great. And the event quest, which I was seeing Okami, you know, as people's Almutes, and I was like, okay, well, why don't I have one? Like, how do you get that? And it's like, oh, the event quest that, you know, you've had this entire time because you had the DLC. Didn't activate it from within the game, which is kind of a... maybe something that needs to be said, or maybe I just didn't notice it. Some of the update notes. Yeah, looks good, runs good, and I'm pretty excited for that one.
Mosh.
Try to get some of the single player stuff knocked out. How quick I can get to high rank at least. Again. Oh, there's a little patch here right next to the hammer.
Oh, cool.
Space in. And that one's close enough where you can almost drive back to safety.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I think this base by the anvil got decimated or disappeared. He didn't have much, but I mean, it would have been nice to steal something. Or no? Still 2 sand bikes that no one's claimed. Nerds.
We meet again. Fantastic. Let's see what you found out. Yes. This is it. The Catheria crashed in the Haga Rift. Commendable work. Commendable. I do. Things are progressing. We've decrypted that spy's report. We're still sifting through data, but it links the renegade Skorda to someone I know, Flag Officer Katrina Kloros. Katrina was commander of the Catheria when the ship went down. She survived, but it's now clear that she turned deserter following those events. She's the missing friend I mentioned. At this point, I have more questions than answers. I don't like where any of this is leading. My superiors have been monitoring Katrina, but she won't talk to any Atreides. They want to know more. I want to know more. I need you to talk to her. As someone less official, you might be able to get her to talk. She has to know something that makes this madness make sense.
Yo, what's up, Hunter? It's going, man. We're wrapping up chapter 2 today. That's all done. Andrew just made the sand crawler and the carrier, and we just tested that out for the first time. So yeah, I think, you know, we're finally getting back into it, and chapter 3 is looking pretty good. I don't know if you've read up on all that, but it's looking pretty exciting. We made a little video on that.
Based on the previous intel you gathered for me from those Harkonnen deserters, she's near the wreck of the
Yeah, what are you up
Catheria,
to, man?
Haga
Have you
Rift.
been doing much
My
recently?
superiors didn't seem at all surprised by this revelation. They're holding something back. They've known. I want to say words I should not say. Yes, of course. It is a difficult needle to thread, but we must do our best. Thank you. Will you go find Katrina Kloros? I eagerly await your report. There's just one more thing. Do whatever it takes to convince Katrina to return to the fold. She was a mentor and a hero of mine. She stands for everything I once believed in. Our path has become so twisted. This war of assassins corrodes our honor and identity. It corrodes me. The Atreides are not the Atreides anymore. I'm at the edge. I need a win. Everything seems to turn out wrong. But we can save her. We can make it right. I have to believe that. Thank you. It means a great deal to me. And more.
We're not going to be able to turn her back. She's absolutely going to be a boss that we have to murder. That's my prediction. Like, there is no way that some rebel group leader is going to be like, yeah, I was wrong. I'm sorry I deserted. Went rogue. Yeah, we need a tour of your base, Hunter. We were talking about that. Oh, there is a big spice explosion here.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
It's funny, it's that massive explosion. It's that tiny little plot.
Yeah, just a little plot. And I think there's also a period where when it does that, you have to basically be wearing a mask to be near it. Otherwise, it just becomes too much.
Okay. Area. There, maybe. Oh. This her?
Take it you're not a
Chillin',
mirage. Who are you? A bit late for that. Even if I wasn't dying, there's no going back now. Anton always was sweet. And naive. I envy that. He won't have it much longer. He was practically a kid when I trained him. An orphan turned soldier. Guess I filled in for something he was missing. May as well ask your questions. Only thing I have left is time. And I don't have much of that. Of course you are. It all leads back to Skorda. I know him. Maybe I can even tell you what I know about him before my insides turn to slurry. He was my brother in blood. Saved each other's lives more than once. He was always a loose cannon, though. He always had this ability to make you look the other way. Like the time the Duke himself stepped in on his behalf. Or that last favor he asked me. I was commander of the Catheria. Skorda asked me to carry some cargo aboard. No records, no questions. Smuggling, sure, but he said it was important. I agreed to all that. It's just how it was with Skorda. We got ambushed over Arrakis. The Catheria, the Delphus, and the Euphoria. All shut down. It'd be a kindness not to answer. But it's not far. Just over yonder. But if you're looking for Skorda's cargo, you're too late. Bandits came in that night. They went straight for it. They knew it was something valuable.
Uh-oh.
The only one who could have known those particular containers were of any significance. Damn you. Damn you, Skorda. Wasn't what it seemed, whatever it was. Every crash survivor who came in contact with it eventually died. And they didn't die well. I held each of them while their bodies liquefied. While they screamed for loved ones not there. I think my body held out so they wouldn't have to die alone. But I'm fading fast. Skorda betrayed me. My house abandoned us. Secrets and secrets.
Damn.
I called and called. When I finally contacted my superiors, they were worried about diseases or contamination, but agreed to send help. No help came. Time passed. A lot of it. I marked it in the deaths of my crew. Finally, call came in. Some woman asked lots of questions about the symptoms. She told me to leave the sick behind. They couldn't risk taking them back. I couldn't do that. When the last of them died, I abandoned the wreck.
Damn.
I don't think there was ever a plan to help us. I think we were just a petri dish to be studied.
Nope.
Poor Anton. He's getting the hint. I could tell. He's just slower to let the ideals go. You tell him I did my duty, as I saw it. You tell him that. Andrea Gannon. That's who I talked to. She spoke of my crew the way scientists talk about lab rats. I wouldn't go back. Even if I wasn't dying.
Wow, that is wild. That's so much better than just making me, like, shoot through a bunch of traitors.
Mm-hmm.
End up killing her. That is dope. Good heartfelt conversation. Good lighting? Are you kidding me?
This game has some really interesting story stuff in it.
Yeah.
Alright, boss. I think I'm gonna hop off there.
Alright, man. Thanks for playing. Thanks for helping me out. And I'm glad we got to test our spice mining capabilities.
Yeah. Got a sense of how to do it and all that.
You just gotta figure out when we're ready to go into
do the big ones.
The big stuff, yeah.
It's good. Alright, catch you next time.
Take care, man. Yeah, yeah. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, Hunter, if you're still around, we are probably gonna try to plan a visit to the deep desert at some point. Just maybe after the holidays. I think the next couple days are probably gonna be a little rough for everybody, but no, maybe we figure something out like next year at the
I must be out of my mind letting Captain
after the holidays.
That is, stash his personal cargo aboard my convoy. I don't know why it's so hard to say no to him.
Try to get some stuff and
But
craft
we've been through a
things
lot
and
together.
prepared for
And anyway,
chapter
the Duke
3.
himself has always trusted Skorda, so why shouldn't I?
Wow. Just side. Yeah, we definitely need to get that going. So we did our test run today. Oh, so it's down there somewhere. Okay. Yeah, that would be really cool. We gotta see what it's all about. Get some of those end-game parts. Some of our friends had it. Okay. Around the headlights. Oh, there it is. There's the rest of your ship. Oh no. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, man. I don't know if we want to use your equipment or ours, but either way. 3 of us, and maybe we can contact Brittany. Pretty sure Brittany would dig that too. I've been wanting to get back into the game a little bit, and it's just like a lot of us haven't been feeling it. You know, it comes and goes at times. Like, I don't want to play this unless we have a couple people. At least 2 of us. The game started to feel like an obligation for a while with all the taxes and the power and all that. Kind of annoying. Yeah, and the guild base, that's gone. Boys quit playing and got destroyed by the sands. But, you know, I built a base, Andrew has a base, and he's got a base. We just gotta get Jay and TX set up if they ever pop back on, but TX over at FedEx, so he's gonna be busy this whole holiday season. gotta make those deliveries happen. Nobody gets any Christmas presents if TX doesn't deliver them all, you know? So he's working some serious hours for sure. I think this will be the last one for tonight, but I definitely run this some more. This is actually kind of an interesting part of the quest here. Zigzagging through the ship. Arc, kind of spooky.
Shields up.
Now, I lost track. Cloris brought us to some stashed cargo, told us to help ourselves. Why someone needed to bring this to Arrakeen is beyond me. I'm thanking my lucky stars for it now. Why were we sent to this horrible planet? Maybe there's something down here poisoning us. Why is no one coming? I mean, is our Duke betrayed us?
I'm worried there's gonna be like radiation. They were describing how everyone's dying and turning to slush. Gonna drop down here.
I think this is it. My legs feel like jelly. My face too. The others that stayed are gone. God, if that's what awaits me. I should have been braver. Gone out with my guns blazing against those deserters. This. Let it be known that oh, blast it all. Whoever finds this, just get out.
Yeah, I feel like finding this, it would be too late. Ooh, I wasn't expecting this. Okay. That. Harlock's jacket. Spice infused steel dust. Everything. Nice. I'm gonna fall down because climbing back up in this map sucks. I left my ship. Yeah. We're back. Oliver. Like, yo, bro, why did everybody just leave these people to die? Doesn't seem like the right thing to do. All right, Tolova.
It seems we both yet live. Katrina Chloros is dead.
Alright, I need some more water.
Puddle of gore. That's all that's left of her. Word just came in from above. She succumbed to the mysterious malady that's going around. And they knew. My superiors chose to let her rot, to observe her like a specimen, just to collect the data. She was. More than you know. She taught me. She's the reason I am the person I am today. We could have saved her. Soldier, hero, mentor, she was one of us. She wasn't a lab rat to study. This was not right. This was not honorable. I don't want your damn report. I don't want this twisted spycraft trade. I don't want this damn war of assassins. Listen, we left Caladan as Atreides. I don't know what we are anymore. All I know is that I am done participating in this twisted game. You want to deliver your report? Take it to my direct superior, Andrea Gannon. Tell her I'm done. Congratulations. Your star is rising.
What? Oliver, bro, I thought we were through and through here.
welcome back. What can I show you?
I did not calculate seeing you today. Correct. I am Andrea Gannon, Mentat in service to Thufir Hawat and House Atreides. I know of you. I have a detailed file of your exploits. Let's see what you have there. Why hasn't Anton Tolliver delivered the reports through the usual channels? I see. I calculated this would happen, though not so soon. Anton Tolliver's dilemma is a microcosm of an internal conflict plaguing House Atreides. This war of assassins comes down to two mathematical truths. One, the Atreides cannot win this war while cleaving to their ideals and honor. Two, while they could shed these illusions, I calculate that victory at the cost of their honor and identity would constitute another form of death. The answer, then, becomes obvious. Insulation. Some of us must do the distasteful deeds of spycraft and intrigue, so that others do not. My cold mind gives me a certain distance. I can do what needs to be done and not lose myself. I calculate you to be much the same. We can insulate House Atreides. We can be the stained gloves protecting the hands of a good doctor.
Okay.
Then I hereby promote you. Now let's get to work.
And she doesn't care about Tolliver at all, dude.
That forces me to make greater haste and have greater need of your skills. Simone von Koenig, a devious mentat, my counterpart among House Harkonnen. She too is investigating the mysterious death sweeping through Arrakeen. She is spy. It is only a speculated possibility, one of many. She definitely has set her eyes on this strange malady and the events surrounding it. Captain Skorda is clearly involved with the mystery ailment. I've collated the evidence, patterns, and probabilities. They do not add up to a disease. An unknown substance. Something Captain Skorda was involved with. Something contained aboard the Catheria when it crashed. The Sandflies have been operating on the shield wall. Collected intel suggests their involvement with Captain Skorda and the wreck of the Catheria. Originally a labor movement, the brutal grip of the Harkonnens transformed them into something that is part bandit band and part rebel movement. Their structure is organized, but highly decentralized, making them difficult to stamp out by any powers that be. I would like you to raid and investigate a Sandflies training camp and bring me any pertinent intel. Alacrity is appreciated.
Cool. That's right. Line them up. Right, everybody to my base. Got work to do. Yeah, I was trying to things set up here. Yeah, we'll look through these another time. I want to thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the end of Chapter 2, and we'll go from there. We'll definitely check out Chapter 3 when it comes out, and we have some deep desert stuff we want to do early on into the next year. Until then, take care, be safe, have a good night.